Testing, 1, 2, 3. Just checking you guys can hear me. All good, 8 minutes to go. Scandinavian Open Poker Championship here in Banco Casino, Bratislava. Yes. Just take the mic a little bit further away. All okay? Welcome everyone to this feature table of the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships here at Banco Casino. We see 6 of our remaining 14 players, and here comes the 7th. So we have 2 tables of 7 players. Here we see our table here. So we have Mortensen in seat 1, Scottish player Wilson in seat 2. $11 million. This is our chip count of this feature table, and we do have our chip leader on it. 11 million for Castriot Dia from Austria. Lots of support online already. Quite a lot of you tuned in. Welcome everyone to Banco Casino here in Bratislava. We've got someone with a big hat in front of the screen at the moment. Let's hope he moves aside. Not quite sure who he's supporting. So 14 players left on this final day. We will play down to final table of 8. There may be a temporary final table of 9, which we will not see their cards. But this is our feature table, and they are playing for a top prize of 40,000 euros. Fantastic top prize here, always good value. And that's what they're playing for, 40,995, and our 14th place player will take home 1,700. Each player will also receive a €170 ticket for the upcoming Banco Casino Masters later in the month. So that's a fantastic return there for everyone. So our tournament director, Suze, is just making sure everyone's in place. Looks like our chip leader's on seat 7. It's Austrian. So we have in the final 14, 1 Austrian, 1 local player, Slovakian, who's in second place, Michal Zimani. He has a whopping 10,850,000. He is on our other table. And then in third place, we have someone from Finland, Hungary, Scotland, Poland, Serbia, another Hungarian, 3 more Danish, a Ukrainian, a Greek, it's always a Greek, and finally, in 14th place at the moment is Norwegian Orton Bremseth. So he is our short stack, and I believe he is on this table. He is in seat 7, and chip leader is in seat 8. Graham Wilson in seat 2 has a healthy 7 million. Seat 3, Ukrainian Maxim Ronshin. I will get some of these names wrong. Do please correct me on the stream, guys, because some are hard to get. Seat 4 on this feature table is Andre from Poland. Teddy from Denmark in seat 6. Morten from Norway in seat 7. And our chip leader in seat 8. Just getting the final Information from our tournament director, Suze. Make sure they put the cards in the box so our card reader can read them. So the two chip leaders spread amongst the two players here. In fact, only our chip leader is on top. One of our viewers is saying champion takes home 40,955, including tax. Most people will be tax free. I can tell you that. So I'm a UK player, British player, and I would not pay tax on any earnings either in Slovakia or in England. Lots of support here for Robbie Wilson. Some Scottish friends coming in. He is in seat 2 and is second in chips on this table. 7 million, followed closely by Sebastian in seat 4. 3 players with very good stacks.
You don't have to switch it off. Just oh no, it's not. It still does some.
Where's the box?
Box? We don't use the box. That's the other card. Heads up. Heads up or after the deal. If you make a deal, the levels will be cut to half. It's 45 minutes now. This level which will be, this is exactly the point where it's from yesterday, but all the other levels will be 45 minutes. We will have the drink after every 3 levels. But if you make a deal or you are heads up, your levels will be cut to half. That means 45 minutes levels will still be 25 minutes. Because I'm not going to cut it. Any questions? Now I will take a deal.
You have to go first and then you know.
He's doing that. Yeah, that's what I said. On you. Perfect. Button on seat 1. Alright. Hello, gentlemen. Congratulations. I wish you all the best of luck. Ja wam życzę enjoy it, that's the most important part. Lines 100, 150, we went 150 and dealers start please. Good luck guys, enjoy.
Here we go. First hand at the feature table of the final 14 of the Scandinavian Open Poker Championship. King 7 suited for one of our chip leaders on this table. That was on Sebastian or Andre. Little ace in late position for Morton, our short stack at this table. Blinds are 100, 150. He has about 8 big blinds. Our chip leader, good job we folded the ace-3 because our chip leader on the button has a hand, first hand. Ace jack, button folds, small blind folds, and are we going to see the big blind waking up with a hand? Maxime from the Ukraine. Very confusing because our Scottish player is in seat 2, but our player in seat 3 has a Scottish hat on. And as we can see from our stream, we can't see his hand, but he has checked on this board. Chip leader has missed with the ace-jack, but may well be c-betting this. 900k already in the pot. Looks like it's at 325. Yep. And all in over the top, the check raise, first hand, and the chip leader loses chips to Maxime in seat 3. We couldn't see his hand, but we're going to assume he either had something like a pair of 9s, possibly 10s, or hit king, queen, queen, jack, something like that. We're going to put him on a queen with the check raise there, I think. That seems to be the most sensible card there. So our first hand is over, and seat 3 takes it down on this feature table. We have our chip leader on it in seat 8, just lost the first hand, and we also have our short stack right next to him in seat 7. This should go fairly fast with the blinds being so high. So hold on to your hats here, guys. 5-2 offsuit, the powerhouse we call that in London. Morton in seat 7, our short stack. He's got to wait for a hand, and he's going to be all in if he gets any kind of playable hand. Button folds. Sorry, wasn't the button. And kings here for our Scottish friend. On the button, fantastic hand to have on the button. That's Robbie Wilson. 8-4, likely to be folding, so the raise is to 350. Yeah. And does our big blind have a hand? Andre from Poland. Getting 3.5 to 1 on his money. He wants to have a look. We can't see his hand at the moment. As DM Boss says on the stream, is nearly 200 of you watching. Welcome everyone from around Europe. Fantastic to see this feature table. We have a 3-bet. Venturous 3-bet. Robbie now with the kings. Trying to work out what he does. Does he call or does he 4-bet? I think we're going to see a 4-bet. Can't play kings any other way. It's a vulnerable hand to any ace, as we all know. And here's a lovely 4-bet. No nonsense. I think we're just over 2 million. So, big question asked by Andre there from Poland, who does cover Robbie. It says G. Wilson on our screen, but his name is Robbie, I believe. And good fold there against a very strong play. So nice hand there for Robbie. Picked up 1.5 million from that pot, and would have moved into. He was already in second place, so he'd have moved even further into second place. Bit of a hold up for technical reasons. You can see the 250,000 guaranteed. We actually hit 259,900 odd. Let's call it 260. It's a bit silly to. We'll add the 35 euros or whatever it was. 260 and over 1,600 players, and we're down to our final 14. Just waiting for the go ahead. A couple of technical issues that Suze is trying to sort out with the dealer. And here we have our, you can see here Robbie moved to 54 big blinds from that lovely hand with kings on the button. And we still have our short stack Morton, which is now down to 7 big blinds. Hasn't played a hand yet. And the blinds are coming around. He'll be on the big blind next hand. So he will have to make a decision really. Quite hard to fold the blinds because you've got the blinds, the antes, and the small blind. Change of dealer. Yeah, we're about to restart, guys. Do put any questions in the chat box. I can see this on YouTube as well. Lots of Scottish support coming in. Morton with a king 9 will be on the big blind next hand. So 2 of his 7 blinds will be in the pot. Will feel fairly committed, and then he'll be on the small blind following hand. 10-8 offsuit on the button. We see a raise. From Maxime from the Ukraine. King Jack calls. Now, decision here for Thomas Thorson, and King Jack has hit top pair, 10-8, our original raiser. Has hit second pair. How's he going to play it? The way he played so far, I would say he will probably look at leading out. Yeah. Can't see our Polish friend Sebastian going anywhere with top pair and a decent kicker. A very strong bet, 450,000 with second pair on board, called by top pair. Hasn't helped either player. 2.1 million in the pot already. Nice trapping check here, looking to make maximum. And top pair still winning. However, that check may induce a bet. We may see a value bet here. No, just going to be a check call if there's any bet, but wisely checks behind. And a nice little pot there for Sebastian Katowice from Poland, and he was in third place on this table and will cement that position and move up near Robbie's stack. Our short stack now on the big blind. Another hand for Robbie. He's gone from kings to ace 10 suited in the hijack. When it comes round to our short stack, how's he going to play it? Sensible fold with the ace 7. Here comes Morton. Ah, poor guy has not got a hand he can call with. Picks up. Nice pot there, uncontested. Did have the best hand pre-flop. Robbie showing more aggression this time with a wider range of king 10 offsuit. He will get some respect though, with having been full bet before and coming back with a strong 5 bet. Button Well, Thomas Thorson from Denmark folding. Poor old Morton not seen a hand yet on the small blind. Being a bit frustrated already. Our other Danish player. And 6-2 for our chip leader. So Robbie, table captain at the moment. From Scotland. Not played with him. Don't know him. But he got a lot of support on the rail, on the TV rail anyway, on the streamed rail. May well have some support inside the casino as well. Here we go with our next hand. Like I mentioned earlier, all these players and the other table have a seat in the Banco Masters. So that's coming up later in the month. Some fantastic events for you. We will see some banners later. Our next event is 350,000 guaranteed prize pool, 200,000 guaranteed main event. And we're going to raise with the ace-4 suited. Tip leader folds on the small blind. And kings for our Danish friend in seat 1. Oh, interesting. He's taking a risk. He's just calling and he's got in trouble. The ace has hit. So by not raising there with the kings, he's got in trouble. We could see a push here and all in here by Andre with he's got top pair. He's not got a good kicker, but he's not going anywhere. And his style does seem to be to check call. He's now hit 2 pairs. He's going nowhere. Will Henrik Mortensen slow down? Doesn't look like it. We could see our first casualty. Andre may well just be calling this as well. That seemed to have been his style. Already 2 million in the pot, and another half has come in. 450k bet. Only losing to Ace Jack in all reality. And Henrik not re-raising with the kings, unlike Robbie earlier. It's going to rue this one. Lovely Andre taking his time and just calling. He's in position. Henrik's on the big blind. And now filled up with the boat. Full house of 4s over aces. Henrik in real trouble here. He's either going to load that gun or give up now. This is a big decision. He's decided to check. We're going to see a bet here for sure. What kind of size? Nice value bet. Let's say 700,000, 800. Half of Henrik's stack would be a lovely size bet. Or is he hoping Henrik's got the ace? I'd like to see 800. Be a perfect bet. I think it's just over that. Looks like $1 million. Very confident bet. Henrik must know he's behind. 1.2 million. Bit strong, I think. Bit strong. Henrik has to believe 2 calls and then a bet on the end that he's up against an ace. Little does he know he's up against a full house. He's going to feel unlucky, but I think he let this happen himself, unfortunately. I said earlier when Robbie had the kings that it's a good re-raise because they are vulnerable to any ace, and we've just seen that. Now 250 of you on our stream. Welcome everyone to this feature table at the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships. Lots of Scandies here, Norwegians, Danish, not many Swedish though. And a tough decision for one of our Danish players early on this feature table. And he makes the right fold. Good fold and a lovely pot there. Well played, Andre. Makes up for losing over $1 million to Robbie's Kings earlier. Short stack with only 5 big blinds. May well feel that any ace is good enough here. May well get it in. Yep, here we go. All in. Very vulnerable, the ace-2. One of the worst hands in poker in many ways, but he has no choice but to get it in. And either hope he gets 2 folds or gets a call from a poorer hand to double up. And now Robbie with 9-8. Certainly going to contemplate this. He's getting value to call 2-1, but decides against it. Very solid play there, and our short stack survives and increases his stack by about 50%. First hand he's played, can he get respect for that? Did have the best hand. Andre been getting cards. Now he has the ace-queen under the gun. Looks like there's a pattern to the raises again. Often happens on feature or final tables. People just do the same kind of raise, and we're seeing 325 every time. Just over minimum raise. Chip leader lost his first hand with an ace-jack when he got check raised by seat 3. Now Robbie could get in trouble here with an ace-5. Great laydown there. Very good laydown. That's very disciplined poker there. Laying that down to an early raise, ace-5. That's a good sign for this young man. Starting to see on our screen some of the banners for upcoming tournaments. There really is a fantastic list of upcoming tournaments. We've got the EA Poker Tour with 300,000 guaranteed. A festival, and the main the buy-in there is 560, and the main event is 200k guaranteed. And there's actually going to be 20k, there can be 4 5k packages to the EAPT Grand Final in Cyprus within that prize pool. Then the ever popular Banco Casino Masters, the 250k guaranteed for just 170 buy-in. Morton back to no hands again. This time Henrik probably won't be going anywhere with an ace-jack in the cutoff. He decided to get it all in. It's the only way of playing it. I think he would have been better doing that with the kings earlier. He lost a big pot there. And he's not going to get any calls, so increases his stack to 500 as the blinds are now 100, 200, guys. So $500,000 is in the pot before any action with the big blind, ante, and the small blind. So it's a big incentive already, especially for our shorter stacks like seat 7. The kings moving around the table. This time our short stack has them. Can't really raise with it because his stack is just too small. He has to shove and hope that someone has a hand he can call with. So any ace will probably be calling this because he does only have 5.5 big blinds, and he could have any hand at all. But so far, we're seeing everyone folding. And Thomas also folding 7-6 suited. So although that was a good hand, he didn't get any real value from his kings there, Morton. So I could say he was a bit unlucky, really. Not had any hands, gets a big hand in the wrong position, and everyone folds. Maxime getting involved with the king 4 suited. Raised to 450. That's just over the 2x. Morton on the big blind with 10-7 offsuit. Thinks the better of it. And $500,000 pickup there just by raising. So blinds really are quite large. We are going to see some folders soon. Our 14th player will receive 1,700, and they're all playing for a 40,000 top prize. Plus they already have a seat for February's Banco Casino Masters. So 10 big blinds now. Henrik Mortensen in seat 1 with a small pair. Decides against it because of his position. It's understandable. Jacks this time, the Cowboys. He's getting some hands in seat 4. Andre from Poland picking up some hands. Does Thomas Thorson want to play a king 10 suited? It's a nice hand. He does. He's going to get called. We could see our first casualty. Andre will definitely be calling an ace king from Morton. We could get a three-way all in here. Can't fold ace king. Not when you're short stacked. So we've got a raise and an all in of 2 million. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a call here from our Danish. All in. Excellent. From our Norwegian, I'm sorry, Morton. And our eights for our chip leader. This is a fantastic hand. This is lining up. This could be a four-way all in, but the eights folds. Good fold there. Andre snap calls. So we're going to three-way to the pot. Two players at risk. King 10 and ace king. And Andre in a great position with jacks. Just needs to fade an ace or a king. And Morton from Norway could treble up here if he hits his ace or king. Hearts for Teddy, in bad shape. There's a king, there's an ace. We've got to treble up unless something strange happens. Excellent, we lose. Thomas Thorson, though, from our table. So Thomas Thorson from Denmark, our first. No, he gets the side pot. What am I talking about? He gets the side pot with the king and a treble up with the ace king from Morton. So small side pot going Thomas's way. And the jacks loses to both players. Andre now back to 6 million. Pretty well what he started with on this final table. He had 6.6 and he increased his stack, but has just lost 2.1 million there. Still in good shape and playing well, getting some hands. So lovely treble up there for our short stack Morton. He's on over 3 million now. Much more comfortable. 25 big blinds. And now it's the jacks moving around the table like the kings before. This time Robbie holding the jacks under the gun. Just a min bet to 400. Min raise. Well, this could be trouble for our tens. This is Maxime, who I've played with quite a lot with the Scottish hat on, but he is from the Ukraine. He plays here at Banco a lot. He's a lovely guy. Plays Omaha as well. And ace queen for Andre. We could see another big pot coming up, guys. This is exciting stuff. This is what we all play poker for, to get involved in these big coups. Can't see Robbie folding jacks unless Andre pushes all in. He may be forced to fold. Andre trying to work out whether someone has ace king in front of him. There's been a raise and a push. What's he going to do with his ace queen? Just lost a big pot. May affect his decision. And it does. He folds it. Pretty sure jacks will be calling and Robbie will be in great shape against the tens. And we could see... we've got kings! Kings, jacks and tens. Our chip leader with kings. Wow. If he pushes, then Robbie has to fold his jacks. I don't see how else he's going to play this hand. Doesn't want the ace jack or the ace queen to be calling. What a fold with the ace queen by Andre earlier. Fantastic fold. So we have gone all in with the kings. Robbie in a very tough spot with the jacks. It's his whole tournament life. He may have to fold this. Chip leader is pushed with 10 million. Covers Robbie with the jacks. And my friend in seat 3 is not going to be feeling too good about his 10s at the moment. Maxime Ronshin. And here, jacks do fold. We've got 10s against kings. There's the ace, of course. Kings holding, we're going to see. And, in fact, treble up with the kings. So, unlucky, sir. Just right hand, but wrong position there. So, we lose Maxime in, I think, 13th place. And he will pick up 1,890 euros. So we're down to 6 here on our feature table. It says 14 out. Yeah, we're now left with 12. So finishing 13th place. Someone put so sick on our, I don't know whether that refers to the 10s, but Robbie will be feeling pretty sick, pretty good about folding his jacks. Here's a banner for April, the Tana del Tigre, 400,000 guaranteed prize pool. Very nice. Lots of Italian players come over for that one. Banco Casino, now one of the favourite casinos in Europe for these amazing festivals and guaranteed prize pools. Andre getting busy with the Queen 10. Only 6-handed now. Should affect your range a bit. Nothing wrong with that kind of raise, that kind of hand. Chip leader on the button. A more interesting hand this time, 5-6 suited. This will tell you a lot about how he likes to play poker. It's in position, has a disguised hand, and has a big chip lead now. Big chip lead, up to 15 million. I like this. Calling is the kind of hand I like to play when chip leader in position. If someone re-raises, you just fold. 5-3 offsuit. So we've got Queen 10 up against 6-5 suited in position. The original raiser will be representing that ace. He made a raise, got backdoor hearts. It's going to be something like probably 425, something like that. A third of the pot. Now, will our chip leader, who's hit bottom pair, want to carry on in this hand? Calls with his small chips, maybe a bit of a sign there. I don't know whether Andre has picked that up. Queen 10 still behind, but now with a gut shot draw, as well as 2 overs. Is Andre going to fire a second bullet at this? It's already been called once by our chip leader. He is covered. Check. Taking the more conservative route. Check behind. That's a good card for the 6. When Andre has already shown weakness, we'll probably see a check here. Unless Andre wants to represent the ace, but he's already checked on the turn, so even if he bets, he may well get called here. Depending on the size. Certainly loading up. It's a strong bet. It's over half the pot. Now, when our chip leader, Castriot from Austria, believe him, he didn't get those chips by folding. 1.3 million into 2.2. Sorry, 2.1. Wow, he gets it through. That's a strange play, really. I think if you make that original call, that's a strong. His stack back to where he was earlier after losing that big three-way pot. Teddy now our short stack on the table with 9 big blinds. Morton up to 4.1 million from his starting stack of just over a million. Henrik on the button decides against it. He's actually slightly shorter. He's only got 7.5 big blinds. Jack 10 on the small blind. Certainly see a raise here from Robbie. Andre, who took down the last pot with a strong bluff on the end. But this time he has Jack 4 offsuit. However, small blind, big blind sometimes becomes a bit mental. In this case, it's a good fold. Robbie picks up a little pot there. Increases his stack. Queen 10 suited for Morton under the gun. Sides against it. King 10 for our chip leader, 14 million. $70 big blinds, that's a lot in this format. Small raise. Robbie on the button with ace 9. In position. Nope. Solid play, folding the ace 9. Round 2 our big blind. Poor old Thomas Thorson from Norway is not getting any hands at all, but decides to call, getting nearly 5-1 on his money with a 7-4, and looks like he's hit. It's a pretty good flop for 7-4. Second pair with a gut shot. And a raising hand is unlikely to have hit this 6, 7, 8. Of course, very coordinated board. 2 clubs and a straight. So we're seeing check. We're going to see a c-bet here. Looking for a gut shot 9. And now Teddy in great position. He's hit 3 sevens. Does he want to bet this or check it? 2 clubs and a straight there. Looking to check raise, I think. Hoping that our chip leader bets. And he's in trouble. They both... No, he's not. He's hit it straight. I thought they both hit the straight. He's in his own straight with a 7, 4, 3 sevens. He's got a straight. He's looking to bet value here, I think. 1 million. He's got 1.2 behind. We know he's not going to get called. It's just half pot bet, something like that. All in. Right, he's doing the old Hollywood. Like, I might as well just go all in. I think he missed a bet there. Could have had a bet when he hit his third 7. And if his opposition had anything, he may have got some more value.
That's the only way I could get.
There's a banner for our next tournament, the EA Poker Tour, with a 350,000 guaranteed prize pool. Pretty good value again here at Banco Casino. Andre on the button. We're now 6-handed. Value of hands will go up. So the ace jack, the ace queen goes up in value. Small blind and big blind. Oh, very nice. 8-7 suited for Thomas, who's just won a small pot. Still quite vulnerable though. He only has 2.2 million. So 11 big blinds. Gonna raise with it. Sorry, he called with the ace 8-7 suited. He's up against 9-7. Both players miss. A 9 is holding, but we know that Andre doesn't like losing pots, finds a different way of winning. He's representing the ace and will probably get a fold because Thomas can't really afford to stay in this pot with no draw. 8 high, no draw. More Hollywood before he folds. So nice c-bet there by Andre. Missed, raised with a 9-7, missed, and still won the pot. Ace-3 in the cutoff for Andre. Raises again to full 25. Thomas with an ace-6 on the button. If he plays it, he's going to shove. Not a lot of point in calling this. So it's a shove or fold in my book. We'll see how he wants to play it, though. He only has 9 big blinds. Yeah, probably takes the wiser option of folding. Moulton with the Jack-10 in the small blind. And our chip leader, King-5, offsuit, can afford to call. So is. Andre has missed with his ace-3, but he's shown a lot of aggression on this feature table so far. Chip leader has only hit bottom pair with his King-5. Andre deciding how much he should bet on this, so 350k. Castriot fold. So Andre dominating this table at the moment. He did lose a big pot earlier, but he's been the most aggressive player on the table so far. Andre getting adventurous with the 7-6 suited. Cool with the 2s, but Henrik all in 1.1 million with the 8s. It'll be quite hard to fold here, really. The value is getting very good odds for his hand, and I think Thomas Thorson is kind of committed by calling in the first place. Oh wow, is he really going to fold? So reasonable fold by the 7-6 suited, and it's Danish on Danish action. So sounds like a film. Never seen one. Nice pick up there with the 8s. Andre on the small blind with 3s. Has raised to put Thomas all in. Got a pair and he's using his aggression. Very hard to call with 10-5 offsuit. But he is down to 5 big blinds now and under threat. 6 players left. 6 players left on this feature table. 12 players left in the tournament. 40,000 up top. Chip leader raising with a very pretty Jack 10 suited. Round to Morton in the big blind with Jack 8 offsuit. I'll be folding this. Could get in trouble if he calls and hits a jack. No, I think that's a sensible option. Chip leader using his stack there, but with a very pretty hand. Henrik all in with the pair of tens. Around to our chip leader on the big blind. Will not be calling with 4-2. So the raise will get in 2.4 million. 12 big blinds only, but no one has a hand to call. All in a late position with his 9 big blinds. Castriot looking at a call on the small blind. Can't see his hand at the moment. And picks up the pot uncontested with the ace jack offsuit.
Easy game.
Thomas all in again on the hijack. Robbie folds. So picks up another pot. As Sai saying he had a good hand, he wanted the call. We do not know.
Question is not to any good hand or bad hand to shove now. Yeah, but yeah. Let's see what it feels like when you look at it. It's a little more difficult to push now. Consider.
Alright, gentlemen, after the turn blinds up, 150, 300, 300, big blind and fee.
Tournament Director Sue's just announced the blinds are about to go up. We have a pair of tens for Morton in the hijack. This time he doesn't have to go all in. He has nearly 20 big blinds. But we're certainly going to see a raise. I think it's about 675. Everyone folding round. Andre looking interested in the big blind, but folds his jack 8.
Holding call.
Maybe it's not good. You can't win. Well done. Can we get one there?
You have to get
Put it on the floor.
Norman change deck.
no seconds, dobra?
Now my image is gone. I don't think I see you again.
Looks like we have a player moving to balance the tables. So we've lost someone on the other table. It will be 5-handed here.
I don't want to play this on this table. He cannot. How much? Yeah, but how much can you open? Yeah, it doesn't work. It's standard.
Robbie raising on the button with Queen 9, and Morton folding his King 7 in the big blind. Nice pick up by Robbie there. Only 5-handed. Certainly be more pressure on the blinds. So any ace here is a pretty good raising hand. Good example here. Ace-4 suited when you're only 5-handed. So a nice raise to 625. Blinds have gone up to 150, 300, so we're still just over the 2x. And Andre, just selecting to call with the ace-jack. Yep, just to call. And we've got another Morton with an ace-jack. This is going to be interesting. With his stack here, he now has dropped back to about 11 big blinds. So this could be a shoving hand, 5-handed. Arguably, it is a shoving hand, 5-handed. He's had respect for his other shoves. I think Robbie will fold his ace-4, and then Andre, I don't know what he'll do, but he's got a great size stack to shove with. It's half the stack of the other two players. He has the best hand, albeit the same as Andre. So this would be a great time to push, but he takes the more conservative option and folds. Same applies to the ace-10. On the small blind. He's got the stack. Any kind of strong raise here will probably mean the others fold. He's just calling though. That's probably the least good option. I think fold or raise would have been a better option with his stack. The ace-10 has hit though. He's hit top pair. Not going to go anywhere. How's Robbie going to play his ace-4 suited? He's completely missed. Backdoor diamonds, I suppose. But he's in big trouble against the over cards to his 4. Andre, the most aggressive player on the table so far, doesn't like checking. Almost certainly be coming in with a bet. As our chip leader can. Looks like just a call. Looking to trap here. I'm sure he has spotted that Andre is a more aggressive player on the table. Andre now looking to hit a jack and has not hit. However, he did win their last showdown with aggression on the river, but he was not up against top pair. He was up against bottom pair there by our chip leader. Andre does not like stepping backwards. There's 4 million in the pot already. He has 6 million behind him. He bets here. I think he'll be called. If he bets here, he's almost committed to the river. Are we going to see an all-in of 1.4 million? Is this the time to whack it back. Top pair, top kicker. How does he feel about it? Can't feel he's behind, I don't think. Obviously losing to the 7-10 possible set. But counting out the raise. This is going to put maximum pressure on Andre. Raised to 3.3 million. So he's basically saying, I'm not folding, Andre. I have to just give this one up. Certainly tried very hard and does indeed give it up. Well played, chip leader. Picks up a nice 4 million pot. Andre raising with the ace-10. Chip leader on the small blind. King 3 suited. Looking to play back. I think Andre could be full betting this if he does. It certainly is. Playing back at Andre. He's picked up his aggression and feels he can't have a hand every time. But this time he does have a hand. Ace-10, 5-handed is pretty strong. Don't think he'll be folding this, but it's going to be all in or fold. Andre feeling the pressure now. Yep, it's a push. And now our chip leader in trouble because he is getting value to call here. He's getting 3-1 on his money. Suited king. He may just fold. Yep. Actually, pretty well getting value to call there. He was almost. It was 6-4 and getting 3-1. So he did have value to call, but it's a tough thing to do when you know you only have a suited king.
click with key two on my opponent key three. Huh? Да. Старый меня.
Small blind folds an ace, which is surprising. And he has 5 big blinds. Would have got it through.
Or not really. Because one option you don't have, that is the raise. Ridiculous. He understands what I say. There is a lot of good lucky players, but he does not. Nee, I don't want to tilt, I just want to make fun with it, not to be serious, like playing poker for 1 minute. We want to go blind to be, we want to go on blind. If you're a big trader, you can go on blind with me. I don't put my card. If you trust me, let's play to go all in.
Bango's free for the holidays.
King 3, King Queen under the gun, raised by the chip leader Henrik with a playable pair of 4s. Wow, very disciplined fold there with a short stack. We are down to 10, 5 on each table. We're looking now to a unofficial final table of 9 players. We won't have commentary there because we won't be able to see their hands. So I will take a short break and be back with you on our final table of 8. So the King Queen raise gets through. just a call on the button with Queen Jack, sorry, the small blind. Blind on blind, neither player is hit. Henrik is at risk though, so may well. Certainly hasn't shown too much in terms of aggression. Now representing the king if he bets. Taking the queen playing is only losing to an ace really, unless someone's hit the board. But it was check, so I think our chip leader Castriot from Austria will feel confident that his queen is playing. Winning 5 counterfeited, so nice hand there for our chip leader.
Okay, just one information. I'm going to give you the dinner break now, and then we continue after the dinner break, okay? Because we are moving.
So we're having a break now. We are down to the final 9, and it will be an unofficial final table. But we will be on a break, guys. So we'll see you after the break for the final conclusion of the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships.
1820 back, please, at the street.
Malo whisky, malo Coca-Cola. So sad smestiti 5.
It's gonna be quite uncomfortable for some time, yeah?
Can I sit on
This is good.
I was
Robbie,
6.
9.
You are 6. 6.
You only have 8 boxes.
Finish guy.
Like unofficial now. So it's like without like machine.
Uncomfortable, and we are not playing with magnetic cards,
Ajde. So big. Everybody in Norway. Looking
Welcome back, everyone, to the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships. We are down to 9 players now. However, we will not see their cards. So we are going to play with the 9 players, but we will not see their whole cards. When we get down to 8, there will be another break, about 15 minutes, and we will be able to follow the action properly. So this is a good game. It's guess what the player has. So you can see them squeezing in around this 8-handed table. I honestly can't tell you why this casino does this. In fact, most casinos do it. They have an unofficial final table of 9 or 10, and then an official table of 8 or 9. I've never understood in all my years of playing poker, which are many, why they do this. It's kind of just unnecessary, I think. I think we can see the trophy and the hands of seat 5. We've been joined by 4 players from the outer table. We'll see them mixed in. Seat 1, seat 5, seat 7. And I think I've also got, no, that's it.
Yay, we are so happy we are finally.
So we've got
Yay!
6 players remaining from the first picture table. They're taking pictures of a happy group. Lots of chat online, mainly Scots boys. Now, just to get myself in favour of these Scottish boys, I have represented Scotland in sport. Now, you can't see me, I'm only on the microphone, but I'm 61 and overweight, so it's hard to work out what I've done. But I have represented Scotland in sport back in the early 80s. Anyone guess it? There's a prize. Anyone can guess what sport I represented Scotland in back in, I think it was 83, 84, something like that. You can look me up on Hendon Mob, so you get an idea. Or if you just search for me, JJ Hazan, and look at the graphics, the images, you will see more recent pictures of me playing poker. Well, it's not roasting myself, Finn. I am 61 and I am overweight. Darts, yeah, good guess. No, it actually was a proper sport, active sport. Bowling. Got to remember, it was in the 80s, mate, not now. Finn's coming in with the old Scottish curling. Proper sport. Come on, boys. Proper sport.
Where is the button?
Beetle Racing. No idea what that is, Finn. Must be some tight Scottish game. Grinder. Don't think Grinder existed in the early 80s. Horse riding. I do ride horses, but I did not compete for Scotland in horse riding. It was for Scottish universities. So I was at Stirling. I am a good cricketer, Harry, and I play for the Barmy Army still, and I travel the world watching cricket. I will be in India to watch the two test matches, the first two test matches in 2 weeks' time. But Finn asked what my name is, even though I've already written on this chat as JJ Hazan, so I'm guessing that's my name. So no, not cricket, Harry, although I was probably good enough to represent Scotland when in the 80s. I wasn't a bad player. But a proper sport, mate. Proper, physical. Right, we're nearly there with our 9 players. Sue's our lovely tournament director, just making sure everyone realises that they don't need to worry about the hole cards. Looks like a nice stack on seat 7 has been brought over. We'll get to see the list of players soon. And on our screens, the next fantastic prize pool, 350,000 guaranteed, coming up towards the end of the month. James says Earlston. I don't know where Earlston is. Is that Scotland? Well, wrestling. Adam's come up with wrestling. No, we've done cricket already, boys. I've said no, although I'm a big cricketer. But wrestling is nearer, was it cricket? Very good, Finn. Let's ask the same question 52 times, because that'll work. If that's your chat-up techniques, boys, you need to improve. Wrestling did form part of this game. Right, we're back on, guys. We're going to be guessing their hands by their action. We've got Morton here, who obviously does have a hand because he's considering a raise in early position. Give him, I don't know, ace jack. How about that? Let's put Morton on ace jack. See what he does. Naked cage fight. No one will want to see that, James. I promise you. So we do have a raise. Blinds. I'm not sure what the blinds are actually, whether they went up or not. They were 150, 300. And the raise gets through whatever he had. A bit of opposition to the Scots fans' support of Robbie. Bit of a dig there by Konstantinos Konstantinou, great name, mate, great name, saying he's surprised he's reached the final 9. And now we have a raise by, I don't know who he is, one of our chip leaders. I haven't got the list of 9 players at the moment. James wants to put the camera on me. You won't actually believe where I'm commentating from. There's another question for you. Big prize for this one. Anyone guessing where I am commentating from, as we do not see anyone's cards? Bit of fun. What can I give? I will arrange for you to get VIP free drinks when you are next at Banco Casino if anyone gets the country that I am currently in.
Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas.
So any guesses? We've missed out. Good guess, Professor Rogers. Las Vegas? No, no, not in Las Vegas. My basement. No, too busy with people tied up in my basement. From your basement? Some basement. Are you in Scotland, Finn? Ecuador? No, we're in the wrong continent, boys. Not in the Americas at all. I am travelling at the moment, and give you a clue, it is now 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. So, obviously a lot earlier in Europe. We've got a raise by the aggressive Andre on the button. The Gaza Strip. Oh, we have a winner. No, there is a winner already. I love this. Wow, we have a winner. Well, I don't know how he got this, but let's just see this hand through. Morton on the big blind. Worked his way up from the short stack to relative safety, but not been getting the hand since. So, we have lots of guesses here. Liechtenstein, South Korea, Epstein Island, Slovenia, France, Denmark, all sorts. Thailand. In fact, we have a winner. Ricardo, we've chatted already. I am indeed in the Philippines. I am on a very small island in the Philippines at the moment, where we saw our stacks up on the screen. Be good to see that again, guys, on the graphics. And we now have red chips in play. They are the big chips. One of Finn, is it all in though? No, sorry, it's a re-raise. So strong play here by one of our chip leaders, putting big pressure on our Danish short stack. Pretty well. Has to be all in really if he's going to play this. Made the initial raise. We do not know his hand. And original razor folds to the might of our, looks like big chip leader. He must have cleaned up on the other table. And here's our prize pool. So 9th, next out 2,600, going all the way up to a handsome 41,000 euros. Usually get a deal on these events. So when we're down to 3, possibly 4 players, does tend to be a deal and smooth out the remaining prize pool. Each player also has a seat in February's Banco Masters. Fantastic event, 250k guaranteed for only 170 buy-in. Someone's asking me who's winning. I have no idea. We have 3 players I've not seen at all, plus those remaining from the first table. You're all supporting seat 8 Robbie here, but he's well behind on chips now. Looks like we've got early raise to $1 million. Wow, he's got some dreads on him. They must have cost a bit. Think of all the poor women in India that sold their hair for him to make a fashion statement. Some very nice banter in the chat. 275 of you. I think about 270 of you from Scotland. Or supporting Robbie anyway. Well, Seat 5's tired already. Look, he's having a little rest. There he is in his hoodie and sunglasses, just in case we recognise who he isn't. Thank you, James. And we got, oh wow, we've got an all in. I missed that, boys. Ace King against Kings. 2 clubs on board. Increased his outs tremendously. Needs a club or an ace. Any club, any ace. And he misses. So we lose our first player. We are now going to go into a 10-minute break. In fact, it'll be 15 minutes, guys. Sorry about the break on break. But make yourself a cup of tea, get yourself a beer, glass of wine. The final table will be reset, and we will see their whole cards. So I will see you guys. Why are they filming the back of the dealer? Well, so we can see the players. It's very logical, that one. So we are down to our final table of 8, and we will be on a break. Welcome back, everyone. Final table of 8 set. We will see the whole cards. There's our prize pool. Christian was asking earlier online. So next place finisher 8th, €3,430, up to 41,000 up top. Lots of banter going on in the live chat. I think these are all Scots boys. I may be wrong. Might be a few Sassenachs amongst them. That's Scottish for English. So, very nice prize pool everyone's playing for. I'll just go through the the runners and riders in a minute. Sue's just getting everyone set in their seat. In fact, there has been no table redraw. They're in the same seats. We've just lost one in the middle. Piggy in the middle has gone. For those interested in coming over to Banco Casino, they run lots of very good offers. For instance, you play 6 hours cash in a 24-hour period. You get a free room in the Crown Plaza that's worth about €100. So that's a nice Brucey bonus. If there are immediate cash payments for royal flushes, straight flushes, full houses, that kind of thing in Hold'em and similar in Omaha, but obviously less money. I am an Omaha player more than I am Hold'em, so try and play Omaha all around the world. So just for your information, in first place at the moment, in seat 1 is our player from Finland, the one with the hair, and that is Matta, I think his name is. Matta from Finland. Started the day in third with 9 million, and he is now chip leader with 18 million. And then our chip leader from our feature table is in seat 2. That is Castriot, who started as our chip leader, but he's still very, very healthy with 17 million. Seat 3 has been our short stack throughout on 4 million. Andre, our PIP player, our most aggressive player on the table, has 6.3 million. He's actually in 4th place. There's a lot of players at risk. This could be quite a quick final table. And here we go. So Button is on seat 5, which is seat 6, Zamani. Who is our chip leader with 24 million. So Button is on our chip leader. Andre, Jack 10 offsuit, raising as per normal. Morton now one of our short stacks with 5-6. And here's our chip leader, Mr. Zimani. That's Michel from Slovakia, our only local player still left, not played against him. Ace Queen shove from Henrik, but he's only got 1 million, so he will be called. Andre cannot fold here, but he's dominated by Henrik's Ace Queen. Let's see if his Jack 10 can get lucky and we lose our first player from the final table. Who's everyone rooting for here? So Jack 10 against Ace Queen. It's 70-30. But this is poker. Anything can happen. That's a good flop for the Ace Queen. It's drawing dead now, so double up for Henrik. Well played, sir. So Henrik has now doubled up. He started the final table with 1.2 million, and he's now added 1.8, so he's on 3 million. But the blinds are 150, 300, so he's zoomed up to 10 big blinds from, well, to be honest, from 4 big blinds. So it's quite a good double up. And we've got our big chip leader, Slovakian, Mr. Zimani. Henrik just trebled up there. And the fans' favourite, Robbie Wilson from Scotland in C8 on 10 million. So he's sitting comfortably in 4th place. But obviously, as the final table, the blinds are punishing. We will see action for sure. And we will see Thomas had very few hands. He's one of the ones he has gone in with. This time, Andre, the aggressive player, has a proper hand. Ace King suited. We know he's going to raise. 600k a min raise there, min click. Zimani has nothing. Morton has just trebled up. Has he got a hand he can play here? Might get in trouble if he's got an ace. He's got 8-4. Small blind folds, Robbie folds, and our chip lead, well, second in chips. Ace Jack suited, he could get in trouble here. I think we're going to see. He doesn't know how aggressive he is, but I'm just going to see a call. Interesting. So he is in position. No, he's not. He's out of position. That's a very strange play. Call with the Ace Jack against Ace King. Neither player hit, but we know Andre is the aggressive one. Have not seen our Finnish player as yet. He was on the other table when we covered the feature table, but we do know Andre will not let pots go. He's here to win, and he will play aggressively. His Ace King is winning, although he may not know that. So, Mata Karjalainen from Finland. This is a Scandinavian Open, so it's nice to see some Finnish players. Folds his Ace Jack. Interesting play, 8-handed though. Didn't really think about raising there. We know he would have got in trouble, but would have been nothing wrong with the raise there with the Ace Jack suited. Some poetic stuff happening here, Sirius. I think that's from a song, isn't it? Up on our screen, the 350k EA Poker Tour coming up towards the end of January. Another high-value tournament here at Banco Casino. No one with any raising hands. Mr. Zimani looks interested. He's got a 7-4 suited. That's my kind of hand. I do like low suited connectors, but he doesn't. Each to his own. But I think he might have come up against some. I think we'll see an all-in here with the Ace-8 suited. It's strong enough, 8-handed, and he only has 10 big blinds. But he has been very solid, very conservative, Henrik. Has folded quite a lot of aces. Ace-9 he folded earlier. And there, doesn't surprise me that he folds. He's playing very solid. Just feels it's not a hand to get too busy with. 10-5 suited for one of our chip leaders against another one. Scandinavian players known for their aggression. Finn asking who's winning. Well, 3 people have good stacks. No idea who's going to win. It's the beauty of this game. 7-6 suited. I'm sure we'll see a call from Castriot. He's in position. So we've got small blind, big blind action. 10-5 suited against 7-6 suited. Who's going to flop? The 10 has hit. And he did make the initial raise, so he may want to represent. It's bigger than a 10. And the 7-6 suited Castriot will probably have to fold with this flop. Far too many overcards and connected Broadway, etc. It's a 1 million bet. The red chips are 500k each, and both of them have quite a few of them. Bit of TV time before he folds. Yep, here we go. Nice catch there with the 4-2. And the Finnish player picks up a good pot. There's the Tenatel della Tigre up on our screen in April, 400,000 guaranteed. The guarantees go up and up here. Played the festival, I think it was November, a couple of months ago, and that was a 500k guaranteed main event with about 40 side events. Fantastic week. We'll be in Rosvadov in May. Next one. 9-8 suited. It's a nice hand to be raising with if you are the chip leader, which of course Mr. Zamani is. Our local Slovakian player. Solid fold by Henrik, who dominates the 9-8. Robbie not got going yet on this final table. One of our chip leaders. Queen 9 suited, very playable. Doesn't know it, but he's dominating the 8-9 suited of Zimani. Does he want to play it? He has position. Should be really calling here. There's no value in raising. Unless he doesn't believe the Zimani raise. Well, I don't like the fold. It's a good hand on the button. You're only going to be dominated by ace-queen here. Plus you've got the suit. Right? He's confounding me and actually raising. I like this. This is good aggressive play. We'll see how Zimani comes back at him, if at all. Small blind folds. Andre folding his 2-3. Zimani made the early raise. He's been 3-bet to 1.5 million. Going to cost him just under $1 million to call. But 9-8 suited plays very, very well. Second only to, well, third to Jack 10 suited against a big pair. I'm sure he knows that. So we're seeing a call. Unfortunately, what he doesn't realise is he's up against a very similar but dominating hand. Can he get lucky with the 8-9? That's a good card, 7. He's out of position though, against a 3-bet. Might see a check behind, but I don't know quite what he's looking at. The clock, maybe. Small bet. I think it's something he's done about 800. I think 800-900, 750, but that takes enough to take it down. Zimani making the call, and chip lead at the beginning of this final day. Kastriot Delia from Austria. For those that don't know, Austria is very, very close to Slovakia. One of the ways of getting here is to fly into Vienna and take the Flix bus. Costs you €6 for all you Scottish boys out there. €6 to get the bus from the airport directly to Bratislava. It's a 10-minute walk up the road to Banco Casino, or the Crown Plaza, which sits on top of the Banco Casino in the old town of Slovakia. So very easy to get here. If your flights don't come into Bratislava itself, which both Ryanair and Wizz Air do from Stansted and Luton, you can get here from Glasgow or Edinburgh to Vienna. It's very easy to get the bus there and back, depending on your flight times. I think they stop about 9 p.m, so you don't want to have a too late a flight arriving at 10 p.m. because you'll have to stay overnight in Vienna. Anyway, we have Henrik, nice king-queen suited. He's got less than 10 big blinds now because blinds have gone up to 200, 400. This is a shoving hand, even for a solid player like him. He's in mid-position, I think. It's a strong hand, and if you get called, you've still got king-queen suited. You have to make a move at some point, my friend, to have a chance of winning this tournament. Wow. That's that's a strange fold to me. I mean, you know, if he pushes, a6, even a6 is not calling. Certainly be raising with it, but very unlikely to call. 750, or is that 850? 850. Min raise plus a little bit. Ace 2 for Thomas Thorson. He knows the value of that and folds it. Andre giving him the look, but unfortunately his cards don't back it up. Oh, a lovely 5-4 suited, but probably have to fold this. He may call, but he only has 1.8 million, so it's very, very hard to play here. The blinds are crippling. He has 4 big blinds, although he does have 800 in the pot already. So he may take a gamble. He's going to know he's live. That's one advantage he has. He's going to assume his opposition has an ace, and he won't have ace 4 or ace 5, and he's right. Counting out. I think that's 2 million. No, sorry, it's not 2 million. Nothing like. That's 450. So that is the call amount if he wants to play this. He's getting decent value. He's getting 4 to 1 on his money. And he is a 50-50. Well, it's not 50-50, about 40%. And he has made the call. If he hits, it goes in. If he misses, he may well just give up. So, and 2 hearts, straighting, or a 5-4. It's a good start, the 2, but the rest is not good. Lovely first card. And then the old King Queen. He's checked. Any bet's going to take this down. Little tempter, just a big blind bet, minimum bet. Looking like he's hit the ace or king. Oh, wow. Really? This will be a very strange call. I mean, he literally needs to see the 3 of hearts as the turn card. Yeah, I think so. Has to fold. Andre on the button. I don't think he's folded a button yet, but certainly going to be raising. In fact, I think he has gone all in. Whereas ace 8, Martin will be folding. Let's see if Mr. Zamani has any kind of hand to call with. Well, he does, but it's a good raise by Andre. It's really big amount. He doesn't need to call with Queen Jack. It is a significant percentage of his stack. It's something like a quarter. Just doesn't need to. I don't know why he's considering a hero call here. He's really not beating much. Even an ace-2 or an ace-3, he's behind and has to hit. He's seriously considering it, but it's really not a good call. Yeah, well done. Next hand, I am expecting to lose one or two players pretty soon with these punishing blinds. The fans' favourite Robbie not played a hand yet on this final table. Not really had one to play. Ace Queen this time, a proper hand for our aggressive Finn Mata. Ace 9 suited, may want to 3-bet this or just call in position. He 3-bet his last hand, and I think that's what he prefers to do and is doing. But I think he might come across some resistance from Mata with the Ace Queen. So strong raise. 2.6 million, wow. It's a very strong 3-bet. Does Thomas want to get involved with his 9-7? No. Two, three, disgust on the button. Everyone folds, and now we are back round to the original raiser from Finland, who has a premium hand, 8-handed. Quick slurp of my coffee. Bought my own coffee with me to the Philippines. Good, strong coffee from Diddle. Actually ranks higher than Fortnum and Mason in a test, in a food test. Their Colombian roast. Highly recommend it, people. Well, the Scots are singing online, and I think we're going to see a big 4-bet coming in here from Mata, taking no prisoners. Got asked a question and has given a very, very clear answer. However, is it enough? Technically, quite a small 4-bet. 5.8 million, but how is Austrian Castriot going to play this? I think he will. Oh wow, he's cool. That's what I meant about the small bet. He is opening the door to be called. He's getting value to call with his Ace 9 suited. And this is all about a flop. Are we going to see spades or a 9? Unfortunately for Catriot, we see he's hit his ace, but he's well behind. This could be a very big pot going Mata's way. It's 13 million in the pot already. I mean, it's huge. And I can't see Catriot getting away from it. He's called a 4-bet with ace-9. Oh, I love this. Love this check. This is top class, top poker, this is. Inducing the bet. He knows he's calling with ace-queen. He's hoping that Catriot has hit his ace. We're going to see a bet and an all-in and a call because he can't fold once he's bet. So he's played it like he's got kings or queens or jacks and that there's an ace on board and he's checking. Will Catriot read anything? Will he check behind? Botius has just wished. Finn in seat 1, good luck. He played cash with him. There's the bet. It's a relatively small bet in relation to the pot. I think it's 3.5 million. Yep, 3.5 million. Looking now for the shove. Oh, is he just going to call and let him hang himself? There are 2 hearts there, though. How is Mata going to play this? Favour the shove. He's got ace queen. If he's up against ace 8, unlucky. See what he does. Taking his time. Very strong play to check raise with a big pot already there. I think he's just making a very strong. I know it is all in. Now Catriot in a world of pain. Started this day as chip leader and may end up, if he calls, coming 8th. Unless he spikes a 9 on the Turner River. He hasn't called yet, though. Yep, he has called. Catriot in real trouble. Needs to spike a 9 to stay alive, otherwise we have our 8th place finisher. Wasn't one of the ones I was expecting to be out, though, to be honest. Big smile from our Finn. Doesn't want to see a 9. Oh, that's increased the odds. We've now got a straight draw, up and down straight draw. Never over till it's over. Wow! The 9 has hit a straight and Mata is absolutely disgusted. Oh, wow. Runner straight. That's incredible. Catriot with a inward smile has doubled up and is now massive chip leader. And poor Mata is down to a bowl. 8 big blinds. Lovely hand there for Catriot. Started the day as chip leader and is currently big chip leader. Here we see our leaderboard, and we see Catriot right at the top with 36. Imani dropped back a bit to 22. And then it's a bun fight with 3 players in the danger zone, all under 10 big blinds. Sorry, 4 players. Andre holding his own with his aggression in seat 4. We are going to see some bust outs soon, people. Bo makes the point that ICM wise, I think that's Bo from Denmark, Bo DK, sounds like it's from Denmark, that it was a pretty bad call with ace 9 ICM wise, and I agree 100%. But it's worked out for him. Rather be lucky than good is one of the poker phrases. That's why I call myself Lucky JJ, where I can, in the hope. Yeah, quite agree, Bo. But 4 short stacks on the table, and he risks all his stack with ace 9. However, this hand will be forgotten if and when he wins this trophy. Everyone will give him credit and forget about the very lucky hand he's just gone through. He probably won't. If he's any good, he'll learn from it. And when he sees this back, he'll realise played it pretty badly and got very lucky. But there just a call on the small blind, but we've got queens on the big blind. So we're going to see, an all in. We're going to see a snap call. Not folding queens, surely. No, we're going to see a call. 9-7 suited. We'll play queens, and we should see a nice double up here. Nice. Hopefully, we won't see some more incredible luck for Catriot with the 9-7. It's a good move. Nothing wrong with it. Trying to put maximum pressure on the big blind, unless of course he has a premium hand. Let's see if the 9-7 can beat the queens here. Well, he's got a gut shot. 8 for the straight. No flush draw though. And queens are winning. Also got a gut shot with the jack now, but just needs to fade an 8 and does. Nice double up there. Catriot giving away quite a few of his newfound chips, 2.5 million of them.
My favorite color.
Yeah, so nice to see. So now you get angry.
Oh, be careful. Det var meget glad for at se.
Og alle ved, ham der vil skubbe inden jo.
Something better.
Hero call with the Doyle Brunson 10-2 averted. Very sensible. Andre pushing with ace 3, and Morton folding his 10-4 on the big blind. That's similar play to the 9-7 suited earlier, but unfortunately for him, big blind woke up with queens. They're showing the value of the small blind push. 9 times out of 10, the big blind does not have a hand to call. Raise in late position with the pair of 4s. Morton's going to go here all in with his ace-jack, and we will see a call from our chip leader on 33 million, who is ahead at the moment. He's only got 500k. He's only got 500k to call into 3 million. I'm not quite sure what he's waiting for. Is he honestly getting a count? He should know how much he's got. He's got 2 piles of the little ones, only 25,000 each. So we're going to the races, people. Ace-jack suited for our short stack against our chip leader with 4s. Morton has played very solid, worked his short stack to its ultimate. Has not hit yet. There are some counterfeit possibilities if the board pairs. And that's not good for him. Although a 10 will give him the straight as well, so it does increase his outs. And we lose Morton in did his best, played the short stack pretty well, but we lose our 7th place finisher. So he will take home 5,000 euros. Sorry, 8th place finisher. I apologise. 3,500 euros for 8th place, and we still have short. There we go. See the payouts there, and we still have 2 or 3 short stacks on the table, waiting to be hoovered up by these big boys. Ace King. He was short stacked after his Ace Queen. Got beaten by Captriot's Ace 9 on the river. So he's all in with a premium hand with his 8 big blinds. No call so far. Botias asked for the payout structure. Have a look at the events at the live report page on the bancocasino.sk website, and you will see it.
Oh, so. Color me in, mate.
It's calm. I'm fine. We don't need the cards.
And we have a call by Zimani with, oh wow, with also ace king. So we've got two ace king off suits. One has nut spades, one has nut hearts, and they each have one of the others outs. The ace king wins. Split pot.
You leave behind 100 if anybody busts, you can make a jump and go.
Yeah, I know. But I thought if you was go out, he was out.
Zamani, second on chips, was considering raising with 10-5, but we've got an all-in from Henrik, King 8. Rabbi wants a call with 9-8. Oh, he's in bad shape. That's just what Moulton wants to see, dominating the 9-8 with his King 8. And the 8 has hit, but the King is counting at the moment. Oh, 8-9. Are we going to see our 7th place finisher? We are indeed. Wow, very lucky hand for Robbie there. Someone in the live chat said, how long will this go on for? One of Robbie's supporters. Oh, looks like Robbie's online himself. I'm not sure that's allowed, Robbie. You can't comment and play. Well, I suppose you can in a break. And we're down to 6 players, with the next place finisher getting a very pleasant 7,600 euros. So lots of support online. Someone asked, how long will this go on for? Well, it's a piece of string question. Best guess, with the blinds so high, is that we've probably got 2 more hours, I reckon. I think there will be a deal of some kind when we are down to probably 3 players. We've got 2 short stacks. Here comes Catriot with the raise under the gun with a pair of tens. So again, it's a small raise, 900k. Andre looking suspicious at his ace 8. Zamani, who's made some interesting calls, folds. That is Robbie on the button. Now, King 9, does he want to... He's either all in or folding. It's not a bad hand to go all in with if you're short stacked. But he also could call here. I don't mind the call. He's on ICM, he's quite vulnerable. It's one of the short stacks. But he has a playable hand. He just doesn't want to hit his 9 from his point of view. So really looking only to hit a king. And that is not a king. In fact, he's still got 2 overcards, so we're going to see a bet with the 10s. Only has 2 million behind. He has less than pot. I think we'll see a bet of about 1.2, or he may just go. Let's close this down now. Looks very disinterested. Capture his body language is very interesting. From Austria, up the road. Here's a nice little teaser bet. And it doesn't matter what he bets there. There's no way Mata could call. And he's now down to 2 million with the blinds at 200, 400. He has 5 big blinds. And he is on the small blind now. So, actually, I don't think he is. I think the button has not been moved. 6 players left in the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships. 41,000 up top. First prize, but like I said earlier, I think we will see probably a 3-way deal between Robbie, Zamani, and Catriot if the shorter stacks don't double or treble up. Andre with aces. He's got the first time aces have been on this final table, or feature table for that matter. We've seen kings a lot. We've not seen aces. So I'm sure he'll do the standard 9 or min raise. He wants some action with those aces. Yep. He needs some action. He wants someone to have a hand behind him. And Robbie could be in trouble here. He's on the button. Wow, just calling with 10s on the button. That's an interesting play, unless he's suspicious. Wants to see a flop. He's in position, but certainly the 10-9 is going to have a look at this. Betting his small chips in, that's a real pain for every dealer. When players put their small chips in, doesn't need to, can just leave them there. Use your big chips, son. Okay, well, that's probably a good flop for 10s. Robbie may get in trouble here. How is Andre going to play it? Probably want to be getting value and be betting. 1.3, 1.4 million. Wants to get the call. 10s may well call a small 3-bet. Yeah, it looks like about $1 million. That's a nicely sized bet. Oh, very solid fold there from Robbie. And I don't think the 10-9 is going to be calling. A 900k bet. Don't know what Catriot's going to do. Folds. Okay. So aces wins the pot, but doesn't get the maximum value. Unlucky Andre. We see a call with a jack-8 on the small blind, and 2-3 of Thomas checks behind, watching carefully. I don't think you'll get much of a read out of Ketriot. Check, check. Ketriot now hit his 8 with a gut shot draw to the 10 middle pin. And he's now hit 2 pairs, but there is a straight on board, so it may stop. Yeah, just check, check. Playing the board 2-3 and against 2 pairs. Nothing much Thomas could do about that. Ketriot raising with the 8-10 suited on the button. Andre with a Queen-6 suited. Very aggressive player, could do anything here. He may feel it's just a button raise and shove. I could see him doing that. I could see him folding, possibly even peeling here. With a Queen-6 suited, it's playable. But an aggressive player, even though he hasn't got the stack behind him. He's had pretty good instinct so far on the feature table as well before this final table. In this case, he decides against it, which is probably the wise decision. This time a suited king for Ketriot. Does like playing these kind of hands. But blinds are 250, 500. So he's just called, and here comes Thomas with his queens again on the button. We're going to see a shove. 4 million. He only has 8 big blinds. There it goes. Wow. Zimani may call with a king jack. If he does call, he will go all in. At least he should. We'll see what he does. Tricky hand to play king jack. You don't really know where you are. But you already got a big blind in. Not really got the value to call though. Don't know what he's putting Thomas on, but he's only shown quite big hands when he has gone all in. Some of that was on the feature table though. Oh, Zimani, our local Slovakian player. Not sure. And the king has hit, but the flush now to Thomas. Double up with the queens. Best hand went in, and best hand wins. Nice double up again for our Danish player in seat 3.
Now I know why I love poker. Yes, of course. That's the way it is.
You are in the team as well?
Maybe I can I join now or?
Matter, 4 big blinds, 7-6 suited. He's held one back. It's not actually an all-in. I think he's held 50,000 back. Wow. Against 4 big blinds, king 9. Well, Thomas should be calling here with ace 8 against. Get a count, mate. 4 big blinds. Don't need to. If you're going to play, though, you may want to shove. Hope that someone behind hasn't got a hand. People saying they can't hear anything. Can you hear me now? Mic is on my end. I'll check with my technical team. Pranked, very good. I don't care, to be honest. Oh, let me just check. Tricky spot though, ace 8. He's got 3 players behind him, including the big blind. I could see, yeah, okay. All in. That's a fair decision. Just got to hope that. So ace 7 folds. What has Zamani got? 8 9 suited. It's a nice hand, but not to call an all in. So nice play there by Thomas. Let's see if we lose our 6th place finisher, Mata, who got very unlucky earlier with his ace 9 against Mata's ace queen. This time Mata needs the luck. And he has hit his 6. So Thomas drawing to an ace or an 8. Or still an ace or an 8. So 2 pairs, nice double up there for Mata. Thomas loses a few chips, but he can afford it.
I was also, did I miss something? 1,900,000. I think I said all into this stack, right? I put this down. 1,900,000. Yes, but this stack I said all in because he pushed it into this one. That's what the stack I placed down and said all in. So we'll count it.
The short stacks surviving at the moment. Okay, we have a problem because the stack has been given to seat 3 by mistake. It should be Mata's stack, so they're going to go in the cameras and work that out. We're going to be on a 10-minute break, guys.
can't pay his rent as much as he just does his rents. See also the library one we talked about in the Christmas quiz, when he will say things that just do not make any sense at all. And I'm convinced that AI generated, and I had to spend quite a long time going establishing that these things did actually happen, and you can just start going, why do lemons taste weird? And whatever it might be, that would be because I think it's an upbeat thing. But as far as the base goes, it doesn't seem to matter. But we will have the first evidence in a couple of weeks when we're talking media again of whether or not anyone could actually break through, or whether it'll be until the first final rematch, which sets the tone for the rest of the year. Well, keep joining us on Patreon for a new video on it. That's it for this episode of Pretty Nice. Well, thank you for listening. Thank you to Helen and Richard for being part of it. And thank you for subscribing to the magazine if you haven't already. Go to prizepool.co.uk, press subscribe, save money, game chairs. Alright, we'll be back again in a couple of weeks with another one of these. Bye for now.
Okay, guys, we are back, and the
Once again, I apologize. Efforts, unfortunately, we are not the machines. We would like to be.
pot has been awarded to Matter as it should have been in the first place. Just a dealer error there. We're all human. Here we see our chip count, 5 million now for Matter. 34 million to our chip leader, and then we've got 3 short stacks on 7 million. So that should and we are back on with 6 players left. 6th player will get nearly 8,000 euros, with first getting 41,000. But like I said earlier, I could see a deal happening when and if we are down to 3 players. This is the more interesting player, so he's relatively short stacked, but he is a very aggressive player and he will not stop looking to win from his Zamani 3-bet. Andre, who has to fold. At least he's trying, making an effort. Very nice instincts from our Slovakian player, who does like a suited king. He's raised a couple of times earlier with those. Obviously, the kind of hand he likes, and it served him well there. Andre giving it a go, but having to fold. It's another premium hand for Thomas. 500k's got 15 big blinds, not 14. So I think we're just going to see a raise. He's in under the gun, so in early position. He'll want the action with kings. Good opportunity to double up. It's a strong play though. He's put 2.5k in, I think. Might be 2k. 2.5. Wow, ace 10 folded there. That's an interesting fold. matter towards his jack 2. So he just got the big blind. Is he going to get sticky with queen 10 offsuit? Thomas has only shown big hands so far. Queen 10 on the big blind against an under the gun raise by a player that has only shown premium hands. This is loose, I think. And he does have the chips to do it, but Thomas got to be happy with the call there. Doesn't want to see an ace. 3 hearts. Wow. Catriot has got the hearts draw. Thomas will probably have to push on this board because he doesn't want the hearts to hit. Be unlucky if he's up against a made flush. But so he is pushing all in. 4.7 million. 2 overcards with a flush draw. But he's not interested. So it has worked out well for Thomas there. There's a ad there for the Polish Cup, very popular tournament with 400,000 guaranteed throughout the festival. Get that 2 or 3 times a year here at Banco. It's a very popular event. King Jack now for Andre. Raise to 1 million. Queen 7 in the small blind. Thomas has got player behind him. Yep, sensible play. And the early raise, sorry, in the big blind. Early raise under the gun by Andre gets it through. Ace Queen. Nice raise, but he's coming to poor Thomas, who has another pair of kings. Premium hand will get called, has to hit an ace. So Mata needs luck going his way. He did have a lucky hand just now, having lost a very big pot earlier with Ace Queen against Ace 9. Ace Queen doesn't seem to be his favourite hand. It's gone against him once already, and it's looking like it's going against him now. He needs to spike an ace, and only an ace. And the ace of diamonds is now out, so he's got 2 outs. And we lose Mata, having been our chip leader at one point, in 6th place. Played well, got very unlucky early on.
Poker. It's easy. Jo tak. Jeg kan jo ikke live-optaste, det må du lige gøre lidt ved.
Ja, det har jeg gjort.
Super.
Og så siger jeg lige sådan en turnering her, ikke?
Now we have our leaderboard now with 5 players left. Katriot and Zemani leaders. Thomas really doing well, getting his way up to 28 big blinds from the short stack. Oh, Bonnet was off. And there's our payout. So 5th place will get a very handsome 10,350 euros. Blinds 250, 500. Pressure on all the players with this. So Thomas in 3rd position at the moment, and he only has 28 big blinds, but he's done really well. He was under 10 big blinds for a lot of this final table. Here comes Andre with a premium ace queen in the small blind. He will raise, may even push with it. Yeah, all in announced. He's almost got to hope Zamani has a hand to call him with, which he does not. Fold, fold. No, let's not waste all our time, my friend. You're not going to call. Thank you. Do hate time wasting when it's quite obvious what you're going to do. Just we literally waste everyone's time, including mine, which is obviously more important than any of the players here. That's a joke, by the way, everyone. Patriot now with an ace 10. Castriot, sorry. Going to be raising with that. Thomas been very solid so far. Been folding these kind of hands, but we are 5-handed. Ace 9 increases in value 5-handed. He may want to peel here or use his table presence to put pressure. No, just folds. Nothing wrong with that. Good fold, really. Big blind Robbie folds as well. Just mentioned on the chat, I've been asked who I think will win. I've said that Thomas is getting cards and running well and playing well. So he's in the ascendancy, but of course he's got half the stack of two of the other players on the table. Robbie's hardly played a hand, so he's playing very, very solid. Not had many hands to play, to be fair. Kenneth Larsson, good Swedish, Danish name there, supports my prediction that Thomas may win it. Sam points out that Højlund, is that the Man United player? He's from Denmark. King 9 raised by Andre. This time Zamani may come back at him. Any ace 5-handed is pretty strong. Although we did see Thomas fold his ace 9. I'm not sure Zamani's adjusting to the adjusting his range there. You've got to rethink your range when the table gets shorter. Smaller, rather. Andre's aggression takes down another pot.
So nice. Good luck, sir.
Small blind, big blind action, both with low connected cards. Neither player has hit. Backdoor flush for Catriot, I suppose the initial aggressor, but just by calling. Sorry, by raising. Sure, we'll see a C-bet coming in. And 6-4. Well, Thomas, unless he is reading weakness, will have to fold. And he does. Michel Zamani under the gun, raising a 10-9, I think. Can't quite see. Yeah, he has raised to 1 million. Thomas with Queen 8 folds a small blind. Has Andre got a hand? Well, he has, and he dominates the 10-9. Let's see. See how he plays this. Has all options available. Decides to fold, so nice bit of aggression by Michel there, our local Slovakian player, down to the last 5. 10,000 guaranteed. It's a very nice payday, up to 40,000. Just for information, there's 5 players left and over 100,000 in the pot. So they actually could guarantee themselves 20,000 each, which is between second and third place. I think you have to play on for 10% of the remaining money, but we are a while away from that at the moment. Nice raise with the pair of 5s in the cutoff. Andre with ace queen will be shoving here. All in as predicted. It's an interesting position for Castriot here. He has a pair. It's 5-handed. It's not an immediate fold there. He has folded, but chance to knock a player out. Certainly doesn't want to double him up though. So I think it's a reasonable fold. However, a pair really is quite a big hand when only 5-handed. So I think people need to adjust their ranges a bit. Just a thought. Anyone online on the stream might want to send a little message to one of their mates. I think Robbie's the only one that's got mates on this one, but anyone else can do the same. This time it's Dane Thomas with the pair of 5s as they move around the table. He's in late position. Certainly see a raise. Just checking the blinds. Nice raise there. 2.3 million. So pair of 10s will shove. 10 million. Gonna be hard for Thomas to call with his pair of 5s. Thomas may have to lay this down, as Castriot had to do before. And he does fold. Raised to 1 million with 8s. Michelle could be in trouble with 6s here. Just flat calls. Both looking to set mine. Don't want to see high cards. Castriot feeling adventurous. It's only 500 a call into 3.3 million. He's getting nearly 7 to 1 on his money, and he's got suited connectors. I like the call here, but I think last time I said this about him, he folded. So everyone is different. And he does call, but he's using his small chips again. That's such a pain for dealers. So 3 high cards should stop all the action, basically. Andre, certainly the more aggressive player of these 3. And the original raiser may choose to bet, which is his normal modus operandi. That's a bit of Latin for you there, lads. Nothing like Latin on a poker commentary. Going to be very hard for anyone to call with 4, 3 and 6s. So, but Andre is playing well, up to 11 million now. Sorry, up to 16 million. And he's climbing the ladder slowly but surely. Played pretty well so far. Was unlucky earlier when he lost a 3-way pot. Andre with an ace-9. There's going to be a raise in front of him by Thomas. An immediate call. Sorry, it's a raise, I think. That's fine. Under the gun raise. He was just putting in the big blind, Thomas. Castriot folds a jack-9. Does Thomas have a hand he can call with? Thomas calls with his king queen. The ace of Andre is winning, and he will bet this. Unless Thomas can find a way of no, he's folding. I thought that would be the case. Well done, Andre. Michelle on 21 million now, 40 odd big blinds, raising with a Jack 10. That's adjusting his range to being 5-handed. Queen 6 folds. It's 4.6 million left. Robbie, literally, I think he's played one hand in this final table. He's just not had any hands at all. Been pretty unlucky. Andre, climb up the ladder is still going well. He's got Queen 9 off suit this time. Only 500k to call. He's folding. Oh, very, almost too solid, that one. Queen 9 suited, 5-handed. Not too bad. Looks like we're about to go on another break, guys. Welcome back, everyone, to the final stages of the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships, and there are 4 players left.
Alright, so just when we got rid of 25,000 chip, this moment
95,000 is in the prize pool. I'm sorry, there are 5 players left, so 105,000 in the prize pool left. 10,000 for next place. There's our leaderboard. Very quick. Katria with 30 million down to Robbie, who's hardly played a hand with 7 big blinds. Thomas still in the danger zone as he's been the whole final table on 13 big blinds. So looks like someone's got a phone there. So they've probably been looking at some kind of ICM deal, I would guess. I don't know that, but that wouldn't surprise me. Andre's moved nicely into third with 28 big blinds, and Michel, our local Slovakian, on 28 big blinds. I think they're looking at a deal if the phone is being passed around. I think Robbie would be pleased with the deal because on 7 big blinds, hasn't played a hand really, but it might be guaranteed more than 10. On ICM, I expect him to get about 15 on his chip stack. The range should be something like 15, 16 to 24, something like that. I don't know if they are discussing a deal though. I think Suze has just given them the information. With 2 shorter stacks, it's probably not worth the other 3 agreeing to a deal right now. At least I wouldn't. Here we have Robbie with his first playable hand, ace-9. If he goes all in, he's going to be very unlucky if someone has a bigger hand behind him. Let's have a look. Thomas on the button. He's got 3 players to get through. Oh, wow. Ace-king. This is so unlucky for Robbie. He's going to get looked up all in. Now, 8s as well. Michel, does he want to play 5-handed? Probably. Well, certainly getting a count. Some 3/4 of a stack, though. But 8's very strong. 5-handed. However, he's up against 2 players. One who's literally hardly played a hand. He's got to think one could have the overpair, one could have the ace-king, ace-queen. As it turns out, he's got an overcard and an ace-king. So probably should fold here. ICM says he should fold as well. It's in his interest for Robbie to get knocked out. Feels he's in a tough spot. He probably is, really. If he does call, it's not good news for Robbie because he's got a fade. Can't hit an ace. He has to hit a 9. And 8 is winning. Actually, no, it doesn't make any difference really. Still got to hit a 9. If he does call, both players on the ace are at risk. Andre looking very still, looking down, trying to give nothing away. Just take his time thinking about things. Michel does, but it's a big decision. 3/4 of his stack. However, if he wins it, it's a massive pot and puts him into a big first place. So this is the kind of decision for your tournament. He's called with eights. We're going three-way. Eights is winning at the moment, and the ace-9 will not be good news for Andre. He's probably not shown his hand yet. He doesn't want to, but he's seen those two hands. He's holding his hand very close. He doesn't want to show it. Only a 9 for Andre. Cannot be accompanied by an 8 or a king. So 2 players at risk here. And Robbie in big doo-doos. His friends on the rail calling for a 9. In fact, very specific, a 9-9-2 flop. Never know. First hand he's played just about on this final table. Very unlucky to run into ace-king, and then again a player with 8s who calls. He may win this, but well, it's an interesting call. It's a call to win the tournament, is what it is. So 2 players all in, covered by 8s. 8s is winning at the moment. We could lose 2 players here. Robbie would be 5th and Andre would be 4th if they both get knocked out, as Andre had more chips. Right, split pot possibility for Andre now. If the board pairs, it will be split. Well, it won't, because the 8s are winning. And we lose 2 players, Andre and Robbie. So we lose 2. We are down to 3. And now we have a big chip leader. That's a very brave call with the 8s. But he's playing to win. And you can see there, he has 73 big blinds. Plays 50, and now Thomas back on the short stack, as he's been most of the tournament, with 13 big blinds. But still, a lot of poker.
I know if he has some premium hand, he doesn't control him. He only calls and shuts him out.
Thomas, kan du ikke lige være skarp? Jeg begynder vist, at jeg skal også tage på spillet. Hvor står vi i prisjob? Meget ganske foran.
Der er blevet 17-2 nu.
Ja,
Og du får 7 mere.
det er 50 mere
Ja.
til 2'erne.
Ja.
Og så helt stået. Så var jeg skal gamble, faktisk.
Du får nok ikke meget i din deal.
Præcis. Så skal jeg lige dobbelt gang, så kan jeg måske klare det.
Jeg tager rundt for det. Det var helt perfekt at ske der.
Ja, fuldstændig gave for helvede.
Ja, det var det.
Queen 8's playing Jack 9. Neither player hit the flop. This will go down to the more aggressive player. Check, check. One of them going to hit now? Nope. Queen is still winning, but you won't feel confident of that. Castria, anyway, I think he can win this. Probably by betting, but he takes the different approach. And Michel has hit his 8 on the river. Second pair. Bet of 700k. Jack 9 not beating a lot. Is he thinking about a raise here? Can't be calling, surely. Unless he wants to see what his hand is. I'm guessing that's just to get information, I think. Very strange call otherwise, Jack high. A lot of Robbie's Rail on the live chat are off now. I've seen their mate get 10,000 euros, which is no bad feat. Takes a lot of work to earn that. So well done to him. And we're down to 3 players. Michel has raised. I only got 3 players, so doesn't need much of a hand to be raising here. Will Thomas want to have a look with a suited connected hand? He certainly will. I like this. Wouldn't really want to hit a 5 though. Oh wow. Michel has hit the deuce. 2 queens on board and he's got 1 in his hand. And may even get some interest by Thomas with second pair. Oh, I like this. Nice little check there. Sneaky, sneaky. And now Michel will be hoping Thomas has an ace. Or that Thomas has a stab at this. Now's the time to bet in the hope that Thomas has an ace and his queen will get paid off. The problem is Thomas may also feel that Michel has hit an ace and may fold his 8. Doesn't look like he wants to fold. Now he's in real trouble, Thomas. He's hit a full house, but Michel has the bigger full house. We are going to see our 3rd place finisher. I can't think that he's going to fold this. He's put Michel on an ace. Michel checked that flop, very well played by him. Underrepresenting his hand. He's got the full house. Going to try and bet for value, and Thomas will have to call. And he's going to get the bad news. Yeah, very good play. All in on a call. Lose our 3rd place finisher. Well played, Thomas. Did really well to get up to 3rd. And he takes home a very nice 17,000. So we've got 2 players with 66,000 in the pot. Big chip leader in Michel Zamani. And our chip leader at the beginning of the day is in 2nd place at the moment. So well played, Thomas.
Nechci predmoc, či
Yes.
Budem mať veľký minus.
Taj, závidno, žlutě. To je jeden postupček.
Jeg har
Ja.
Welcome back, everyone, to our heads up for the Scandinavian Open Poker Championships. I can announce that there has not been a deal. So Michel Zamani, our local Slovakian player, against Austrian player, has 2-1 chips, 55 million to 28, and they will play on for the 40,000 win and the trophy. So lots to play for, both very playable stacks. This will be an interesting heads-up play. Both players very similar, I think, in terms of aggression rating. We've lost the most aggressive player on the table, Andre in third. So I think Michel probably has the edge, not just in chips, but in the way he has played. Big call with the eights to be in this position. Coming up on our screen, some of the future tournaments. We've got the EAPT at the end of the month, and then we've got the very popular 170 buy-in for 250k guaranteed Banco Casino Masters. That's a fabulous tournament, great value to come over to Bratislava. €50 a night for an apartment. Hotels are around 80 to 100. And food is cheap. Beers, €1 or €2. So if you're Norwegian or Scandinavian, it's an amazing place to come and play. Really good value. That's why the Norwegian Championships are now here. I will be playing the mixed game events in March in Bratislava. So, love this from Michel. We've had a call and immediate pressure back with a King-9 raise against a 9-4 suited. Castria calls. Doesn't want to hit a 9. So looking to hit clubs here. Let's hit a 9. That's not a good card for Castria. Will the ace prevent much action, though? Both hit second pair. But king kickers counting. Nice check. Does like to trap. If you're going to play 9-4 and you hit one of your cards, you're going to feel confident about it. Except the initial raiser may well be trapping with an ace. Just a small feeler bet. Find out where he is. 1 million into 4.5. And there's Michel's response, is raising. To 2.5 million. And a call by Castria. He's a non-believer. He's putting all his small chips in again. It's a habit I don't like. And it's not really changed much. King is still playing at the moment, but another high card. No, that won't affect it. So Michel trapping really, although there is an overcard with the ace. Just a matter of whether he believes Castriot's story. Didn't raise pre-flop. It's probably not putting him on an ace. I may feel his King-9 is still good. We know it is, but it's more difficult when you don't know the other player's hands. Funny that. 14 million in the pot now. going to pull the trigger. Wow. Wow, he folds the best hand. Good play. You're going to look back on that and feel a bit silly. There you go. Easy game from the commentary box.
Registracja do turna była ukończona, powiedzmy, poprosiła 13 nową słowę, 26 G1, 26 G1, 26 dlatego możecie rozdawać. Leverage has been closed and after the break we will continue with level number 13, small line 3,000, big blind 5,000, big blind 5,000.
Michelle raising with the ace-3 and Coach Rick calling with queen-5. He's winning this heads-up at the moment. So both players have a flush draw. Catriot has the 5 high flush draw. Michelle the ace nuts flush draw. Do you think we'll see a bet here? Castriot has missed this flop completely with a bad flush draw. Doesn't mean he'll put his cards down though. On the last pot with a 9-4, but sensible fold. Interesting spot here for Michelle with the king-queen. Castriot raised with the king-7. Does he want to re-raise back? 3-bet back with a king queen, and dominating takes down the pot. Both players to the flop. Michelle has hit bottom pair against a very unfriendly board for the 7-5 suited. So that 10's a good card for the Jack 3 with no bet on the flop. But again, not sure there's too much value in betting, but I'll probably get through. Yep. Next hand in this heads-up battle, Castriot not afraid to raise with a wide range of hands. $28 million in front of him, so about half of Michelle's stack. Another good king and dominating the raise. I expect to see a 3-bet here. No, just a call. Neither player has hit this, but Castriot was the initial raiser, so may follow through with an ace on board. Indeed, he does. King 10 called by Michelle. Gut shot now for Castriot. They're going to bet and take this away from Michelle, which he's done on a previous hand. I think he is. Playing as well as he can, heads up. 3 million. Half the pot, takes it down. It's a good play so far by Castriot. Those are the kind of hands you need to win with aggression when neither player is hit. So both checking. Neither player hit. The queen is playing at the moment. But Castriot will not know that. He may look to bluff here, although he is actually in the lead. Shall find a way of taking this away from him, just calling. That's his plan if he misses. And the queen is playing, but a lot of hands are made there. Flush, full house. I don't think there will be any bet on this unless Michel wants to bluff. And you get called by a better hand here, Castriot. Not a lot of point betting unless you really feel you're behind. I don't think he's going to be better for value, but you never know. Seen, wow, a very big bet. I think this is a bluff from his point of view. He's actually bluffing with the best hand. It's a pretty big bet. I think he's bet 4 million into 3.6. 4.5 million. Apologise. Well, it's an over bet on the end. He is actually winning, but I don't think he thinks he is. Wow, that's a very loose call. Very loose call. Want to show the jack? Wow. I think I'll be wanting to show it. So, great play by Castriot. That's evened the chips up, and considering he was 2-1 behind when we started, very close to even now. Just call on the button with Jack 7. Castriot with 10-8. And the more aggressive so far of these two. Next to see a flop. Gut shot draw for Michel. Bottom pair for Castriot. And it'll be too much betting here. Makes sense. Castriot now going to bet his third pair. Michel folding. Big hand for Michel there, but needs another equally big hand to call or raise there. Sometimes quite hard heads up, and you finally get a hand. Your opponent needs to have a hand as well for there to be any major action. Otherwise, it's down to small pot, and aggressive play. So they're not far off equal stacks at the moment. Michel back in the lead. Castriot's now hit with the 7 against an up and down by Michel with the 5-8. Wants to get some value in case he hits it. And Castriot has hit another 7. I was going to check this and hope that Michel bets. The only way for Michel to win this is to bet. But pretty sure he'll be snap called. Depending on, just decided to give it up. Castriot annoyed at himself there, annoyed at the fact that his oppo did not bet. Very close now, 43 million plays 40 million. Castriot's aggression winning that pot, and they are pretty even now. No hint of a discussion of a deal though. If they did do a deal, I think they would take 30,000 each and play on for 10%, which is about 6,000. That's 65 in the pot. Blinds 400, 800, both with very playable stacks. Call with the Jack 4, and we're going to see a raise here with the King Jack. I think Jack 4 Michel will have to fold. And he folded before the chips were in. This time it's Michel's turn to have the raising hand. How does Castriot want to play this? He wants to call. 6-3 offsuit. Needs to hit a flop very clearly to feel he's going to be ahead. As opposed to a queen jack flop. However, he is the more aggressive player. Can he bet this to take it away? No. Is Michel going to bet with the best hand or almost bluff with the best hand? Has the ace. Going to have value in that. If you are going to bet, this is probably the opportunity. Castriot, the more aggressive of the two in this final stages of the Scandinavian Poker Open. No Scandies left, I'm afraid. We lost a couple of Danes earlier on. We have locals, really. Slovakian against an Austrian. A lot of Austrians come down to play here at Banco Casino. So he's making his move. Strong bet. How is Michel going to read this? 4 million into 6. Great play there by Castriot. Aggression is winning this heads up at the moment. Castriot just calling with the king 2 against 6-3. Michel's hit a gut shot. Castriot has hit bottom pair with his 2. Check. Now a double gut shot for Michel. So any 7, any 4. Two is still winning. Can Michel find a way of winning this? No, he's given up. Only 4 million in the pot. Very small value bet. Takes it down. Another hand, castrate. Nice raising hand for Michel here. Second pair, the castrate, and the bet takes it down. Michel winning this with second pair. 1 million. 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 1 million going back a bit against the domination of Castriot. Jack 9 off suit on the button. First to act when you're up is the button. Changes round from normal play. I'm sure most of you know that. It's making a raise, and we have a big hand with Michel now. Ace 10, we're going to see a 3-bet. Or does he want to try and slow play this one? Underrepresent his hand, which is a valid heads-up strategy, especially against the more aggressive Castriot. Just got to try and avoid a jack or a 9. He is indeed just calling. Both with a gut shot draw. Castriot needs a 10, which Michel has. Michel needs a jack, which Castriot has, although the ace is winning at the moment. Probably won't be folding. Certainly not to 1-bet. $2.1 million. Got a gut shot draw with the ace 10. And calls. Ace 10 still in the lead, but Castriot the more aggressive player. Michel turning it round and now betting this, taking away a betting option to Castriot. It's a strong bet as well. 6 million into 11. Wow, are we going to see a call? Is he lining up some kind of move on the river? Yeah. Better option. Thought he was going to do something silly then. Maybe he just counted out his chips to get a reaction. But Michel played that hand pretty well. Very strong. And they're now exactly even on 41 million chips each.
To play as a something different, sometimes something you don't play every day.
We shall now with a premium hand heads up. Ace Jack offsuit. Let's see if we can both pick up a premium hand and get this over. That's the raise. Ace 3 calls. Doesn't want to hit an ace. Ah, he's hit a 3 though. That's not a raiser's flop. Michelle taking the aggressive line in position. I think we're going to see a call. You hit a board when your head's up, very hard to fold. And Michelle's the one that doesn't want to hit an ace. That's an interesting card. So, gut shot draw for both, but also not also. I thought that was the 2 of spades for a minute. Michelle wise check behind. And the ace 3 is winning. We're going to see a value bet if... yeah, we are. Frills is winning. Although that 6 has made a gut shot straight. Takes it down. Michelle with another premium hand, ace 10 offsuit. We'll be raising. Usual amount, I think. Oh, wow. He's up against King 10 suited, which looks very pretty, heads up. Just a call, though. Neither player taking much risk pre-flop. And again, both players miss. Michel, the initial aggressor, may well get this. That's gives a nut flush draw to Michel, as well as the overcard ace. It's a nice card to build a pot with. And the only card you can lose to is a non-diamond king. So there's 2 kings in the pack. That's why he's 95% favourite on our screens. I think he's going to try and get massive, put real pressure on. Yep, he is. It's a big bet. Looking to take this down now. Oh, got the nut flush draw. Yep, nice play, Michel. Let's even things up again. We've got a raise with a queen 2, and Michel folds his 9-7. Michel on the button now with Jack 9. Nice hand to raise with heads up. And gets a fold from 10-2. The Doyle Brunson. Interesting flop here. The 10-8 is up and down on the 7-9, and the Jack 4 is missed. I don't think we'll see Michel going anywhere. Small bet by Castriot. The backdoor diamonds as well, as he wants to be raising here to try and build that pot. Got good implied odds. Yep, indeed he does. Nice play here by Michel. Playing very well so far. And I think Castriot on such a connected board may not feel too confident with his Jack 4. He does have the button though, so I think that's the right way of playing it. Nice raise and nice fold.
Let's help him and use on the good.
Yeah, actually, kind of. Like you can use two rays, so you have like, decide somehow. Like with 500k, it's faster and kind of either way.
Interesting push there by Catriot with the 4s. No nonsense play, heads up. Didn't want to give any kind of chance for Michel to hit. Doesn't want to time that badly when Michel raises with jacks though. Raise with 10-8 and a call with Jack 7. Two very similar hands around each other. King, Queen 4. Neither player hit. Castriot, the original raiser though. And takes it down. Raised by Michel with King 3 on the button. And a call with the 9-5. Defending his big blind. This could be trouble. Michel is King and Castriot has hit his 9. Won't want to fold. Michel's certainly not folding top pair. 2.3 million. With Patriots 5 ahead of Michel's 3. Is Michel going to put this to bed now, though, with 3 spades on board? Check, check. If there is a bet, I would think there'll be a call. I would think Castriot will call a bet here if he checks. If he bets, I think he'll get called. No, it's a check. Any value bet coming in now from Michel? 5-6 million, half the pot. Could well be called. It's a good card for the king. I thought something like 5 million. 4 in this case, just under. It's a nicely sized bet, really. Very hard for Castriot to fold the 9 here. Is he going to turn his hand into a bluff? Wow. Folded. Good fold. Very good fold. Two interesting hands here, heads up. 8-9 suited against ace-3. Nine suited. And Castriot calling with his ace-3. Gut shot for Castriot, and his ace is ahead, and Michel has missed completely. But here comes the c-bet. Small one. And we're seeing a raise now. And a fold. Castriot with an ace, electing to raise. Very playable 7-5 suited by with Michel. Certainly want to have a look for that. Oh wow, really? That surprises me. Castriot shows his ace, but 7-5 suited, connected suited hands, heads up. I'll definitely be playing that. Just saw a background there, very nice bottle of rum goes with a trophy. No good if you're flying abroad with carry-on luggage only, but these two are local, one Austrian, one Slovakian. So either will be very happy with a bottle of rum, as I would. Green jack and a raise on the button. Snap call. 9-5 suited. That's similar to the 5-7 suited that Michel folded. He's hit his 9, but it's up and down with the Queen Jack. This could be an action board, action flop. Small bet for the second pair. How's Michel going to play this? He has been raising these kind of hands before. Interesting little teaser bet by Castriot. With his second pair, he's just bet $1 million into 9. Is that going to induce the raise by Michel? Looks like it. Looks like he's counting out a raise. And it is a raise of 6 million. So 17 million in the pot. Castriot got to work this one out. Depends where he thinks he is. So all in by Castriot. Is Michel going to call for his draw? Any queen, any jack, and up and down. It's a big decision. This could take him a while. He made a big call with the 8s earlier and knocked 2 players out. It's kind of a similar position in that he knows what he has to do, but in the end has to fold. So a very, very good play by Castriot there. With, picks up a big pot and is now a significant chip leader. has hit the 4. Neither player will want to fold, but how's Michelle going to play this? Just calls. It's not a good card for either player, really. Check, check, and Michelle takes a 9 million pot. That's evened things up a little, although we still have
It was better than my draw, right?
a very good chip lead.
I made a mistake. I should have called the 1,000 in the turn. No problem. I see the river for free. Let's say.
Michelle raising with the ace-4 on the button. And a snap call. With a 7-3 offsuit. And again, neither player has hit. Probably go to the aggressor here. up and down for Michel, but Castriot has filled his straight. Michel is drawing to the queen to chop the pot. Doesn't want to hit a 7. Is he going to raise? So it'll be very bad timing if he does. He's only got 21 million left. Sounds like a draw. Nice fold. Castriot is dreaming about the trophy then.
I had the 10 as well. I had the 10. I had the 10. Let's change the style. Let's go to some aggression. I think I didn't have a pair in this setup.
Castriot now putting full pressure on Michel.
I used to, now I'm not playing that.
Okay, no, then let's play.
Maybe it's just 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
So 5 minutes.
join me.
champagne.
Yeah. Didn't do this.
Oh,
Yeah. That's my destiny.
Dame am River.
Burası Damen olur.
Ja, das wird Carving eigentlich. Zielreise.
Also okay, bei mir ist es schon klar.
Dieses Turnier war
Es ist aber
einfach.
noch offen.
Ne?
Ja, es ist ja noch nicht alles.
No, no. Nearly.
You win money?
Yeah, Queens versus Kings. Queens had Kings.
But on river, king.
Probably you need money more than me.
That's true.
You're a family.